Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, folks. Hey there, hey there. Is there a playlist of all the opening songs somewhere? There sure is. You got it, Damon. Or rather, I got you. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to space. The final frontier, or the first frontier, perhaps, that our colonists are going to be settling upon as they embark upon a chaotic journey in Rimworld. Let's get it booted up. Since when has the audience of this stream been mature? Let's see here. Here's Rimworld by Ludion Studios. Maybe still a little bit too, Hello? Are we capturing or what? Rimworld? You capture now. No, I tested a bunch of things, but oddly enough, not this. This is my mistake. Am I going to play with all the DLCs? No, I wasn't planning on it. This game is already one that is exceedingly complex mechanically, so I figured that the DLCs slash expansions for Rimworld probably add more of the same there, and therefore I don't think I need to open with all of the DLCs though. First things first though, let me try to get this properly captured. I see that the preview is showing it. Oh, I think I know what's going wrong. Why is it not? Okay, hold on. I set up borderless full screen mode, and apparently that's a bad idea. One momento, everybody. Not every game plays nicely with OBS. Apparently, Rimworld is one such game. Let's see if this gets captured properly this time. Yeah, it sure looks like the blackness of space. It's gonna for a second here. Still no, huh? Interesting. What on earth? What if I do this? Man, I'm so confused as to why this is not working. We captured quite a few different games here on the stream, so folks who have watched a while know that I'm usually able to capture a game no problem, no matter what it is, but this is something new. This would be a great time for folks to share some positive moments or stories in the chat room. Anything that requires me to do something, though, is going to prevent me from troubleshooting. So bear with me one moment, folks. So it shows up in the preview, but it's not showing up on the main one. Why not? Oh, there we go. Aha. Okay. We have successfully captured the Rimworld. I snagged it. I'm going to tweak down the master volume a little bit more for the stream. Let's go 20%. A nice sort of chill ambiance. Speven, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Tom, feeling productive today? Nice stuff. I successfully troubleshot OBS and started stream. That's my moment of positivity for the today. I was hoping for a charades stream personally. There's still time. Beat Games, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, this will be my first time playing Rimworld. I've run through some basic tutorial stuff, and I've installed a couple of quality of life mods, just for full disclosure. Here are the current loaded mods. A couple of colonist AI optimizations, and one UI mod, but not a whole lot that I'm using here. Beat Games, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. NS Mazal with the metric year and change. Thanks for 11 months. Beat Game says, my random SDS video that got recommended to you got you back into Spire. Well, welcome back to my personal favorite game. The greatest deck building roguelite there ever was. Losing is okay and can be fun. That's definitely the lesson here. Full context, I think, is that this game, Rimworld, is sort of designed to be an everything simulator, and it is definitely a game inspired by another game known as Dwarf Fortress, which set out to be its own sort of everything simulator. Dwarf Fortress is an everything simulator where you are a colony of dwarves in a desolate fantasy world. In Rimworld, you are a trio of colonists crash-landed on a planet, having been frozen in some kind of cryogenic sleep, and you have to create a futuristic sci-fi colony. Did I take prepare carefully mod? No, I don't understand why I would want a mod to let me choose things when the random generation is the point. It's clearly the better option. I would strongly prefer random starts. Can I suggest to turn off any DLCs in your first run? I'll do you one better, Momokusing. I saved myself the trouble and didn't buy them. So, yeah, I don't even have them. And for that exact reason, is that I think adding DLCs to this particular game is going to be mechanically overwhelming from a learning perspective. I know, that's, I think, just the game trying to advertise these DLCs to me. Plus, none of this stuff is going to matter if I cannot even get my colonists to survive in the first place. Can have the ironclad silent in the defect. That's a cute way to do it. What we're going to be doing is, I guess, trying to learn how to Rimworld. You start with 3 people crashing with a bunch of materials, some silver, some meals, some medicine, some steel, and perhaps most importantly, a pet. Did I do the tutorial off stream? I did, yes. So I believe I know enough to at least create a house for our initial settlers and then get them killed immediately via some kind of shenaniganry. But yeah, a house. So, in Rimworld, you're asked to choose a storyteller and a difficulty. There are essentially 3 different event generation types you can go with. One that's relatively structured and challenging, one that's laid back and easy, and one that is pure randomness. That is, of course, the option that I'm going to go with. As for difficulty, there's a difficulty that's explicitly recommended to, quote, experienced strategy gamers on their first game of Rimworld. Hi, that's me. So yeah, adventure story seems like the correct choice for difficulty. There are several options that are harder, including one that's just called Losing is Fun, for those who really do just enjoy the struggling hopelessly against an overwhelming threat aspect, and these sorts of games have a lot of that. Again, this game takes inspiration from Dwarf Fortress, which coined the term losing is fun, I'm pretty sure. And for good reason. And that game is just a matter of time before your dwarves accidentally break into hell, essentially, and you're overrun by demonic creatures. It sounds like the sort of fate we'll face here. Yeah, recommended for experienced players who want to face a brutal, unfair challenge where even great skill may not prevent death, lovers of tragedy, and digital masochists. It's pretty amusing. Have I played Dwarf Fortress myself? No, I haven't. Although I hear it's gotten in a UI update. Originally, an ASCII art-based game. You had to be a special kind of tech-attuned to even try to play Dwarf Fortress successfully. Oh yeah, and we'll be choosing non-Iron Man mode. I don't plan on save scumming any events, but I would like to be able to reload in the event of some kind of nonsense, like a crash. I don't trust Iron Man modes that are built into games much these days. And the whole point of the stream for me originally was to force adherence to no reload challenges. Zatano Akami says, I get the feeling this is the kind of game where there is no victory, only a journey of chaos. That's 100% correct. There is no win condition or goal, really, in a playthrough of Rimworld. We don't have a narrative, like, final boss or anything like that. The adventure is entirely the journey and the randomized things that happen, the colony that you create for yourself. Nodex says, if I've got over 2,000 hours in Rimworld, I've never won. Can one even win? I don't think so. Our seed will be Freddy. I like that. I don't believe I have any reason to tweak the default options here. So we'll just generate. And then I have to choose a starting location. Will Freddy have lots of mercury? The Wombat sheet is here. Can we settle at the Wombat sheet? Looks like we might be able to. Interesting. My understanding is that you want to pick somewhere flat and green, maybe near a river. Temperate forest here. Seems as good as any other spot. Maybe right on the river? Or is that a road? It's a road. Huge river. Am I using Randy? I sure am. Yeah, whether immediate failure or glorious peace happens to us is totally at the fate of the RNG gods. I think it's the only proper way to play this, especially if I'm going to stream it to everybody. It has to be truly random so that no one knows what happens, especially not me. Let's see how this spot goes. So, we're offered a set of random settlers to choose from. We're going to pick 3 of them, and then I will open up naming for them. Got a smoke leaf addict in here. So they brought lots with them, though. They're very good. They're a region-known master at cheering up others. I bet they are. It's an amazing skill set. They're basically only good at talking to people. They're incapable of cooking. You know what? Get out of here. You definitely want somebody who can cook. At least a little bit here. This guy's a misogynist. Probably not. A man who hates mans? Yes. He hates his own gender. Fair enough. Can happen to anyone, I suppose. A pyromaniac machine collector. He likes crafting, though. And he is smart. Incapable of firefighting. That does seem like a daunting restriction. Ascetic. Forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. And lots of smoke leaf. Yes. What a great set of characters we rolled here. Chris. Decent melee. We want somebody with a reasonable... We need at least one person who has construction, I think. At least one person who has cooking. Those seem like they're kind of important. The highest cooking score here. 4 is like the highest. You could also randomize to try to get somebody with a cooking score. Maybe one with research. Although we could just learn cooking the hard way, perhaps. The cooking skill will improve as somebody cooks. They just might be bad at it until they learn. So it goes with survival. Picking the worst ones for max chaos can never go wrong, surely. Decent animal skills, too. Okay, so maybe if somebody has plant skill? You know what? This might be good enough. The Wreckage Explorer Policeman. He's got an annoying voice, making everybody dislike him. Chris. He's too smart. Too smart for his own good. Learns everything faster than everybody, but can be eccentric. Oh, hey, that sounds familiar, actually. Incapable of caring. Doesn't want a doctor. All right, let's open up names for these people. I think we have our 3 here. Let's just open up the ability for people to request names through the channel point system. So if you want to be one of our initial 3 settlers, Carrie Ann Waywardson, welcome aboard. So we get 3 names: first name, last name, and a short identifier, which I guess can be the username. Beards and bacon. Explosive Ash. Your name's not Explosive Douglas, although that is a pretty good name. And Blurst, you will be too smart. We're gonna have no pyromaniacs on this crew, at least not initially, but maybe you'll become a pyromaniac. Good for you. It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. Good luck to the 3 of us. The 3 of you awake in your crypto-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you stand on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you begin making plans to survive. So, 3 people arrive in escape pods with a bunch of stuff. And yes, I do see that we are all owed a dad joke here as well, as we land on this forsaken planet. Although there are a lot of profession types that your characters can be in Rimworld, why is Milkman not an option for the colonists? Because there's no cryo over spilt milk. That is all. And yes, Eri Kyoto, this is a first playthrough. This is my very first time playing Rimworld. For better or for worst, for blurst. Let's see, who's got the highest shooting skill? That little tutorial for the UI thing? Thank you, I didn't need that. So I've got a slightly more detailed UI for the character information here, courtesy of one of our UI mods. What we want to do is assess shooting 12. Okay, you get the rifle then. Equip the bolt action rifle. Explosive ash. You've got shooting 10. You get that pistol. Blurst is all melee. Equip the knife. We also want to designate an initial sort of house zone. What is this? Limestone wall. It's like we can probably carve into that. But I'm guessing we want to just establish a storage zone here. So we can do that by creating a stockpile zone. This should be nearby-ish. Guess we can just stockpile everything here for now. Why not? Surely nothing can go wrong, right? He doesn't know what he's doing, and therefore there will be consequences for things. All over the place. Allow me to suffer in silence. That's right. Apparently. So, let us also create a growing zone and house. Oh, I see. That's probably what the issue is here. We should clear the stockpile in the home area. Don't want those to overlap necessarily. Where do I want the house to be? What is this? Rough slate, stony soil. Beds are allowed to be directly adjacent. I'll space them out here. Give people some privacy. Give them a lamp. Gonna want like a kitchen in here too. Definitely need a door. And a fueled stove, I think, is also important to get early. Also want a research bench. Although that can probably wait until after the stove's online. Please build a roof. And then I need to allow the stuff that's on the ground to permit it or something. They can get it. Anything else on the ground that's forbidden this stuff? Okay, let's see how that goes for the moment. Our immediate priorities is to get food and shelter here, as we've just crash landed on a planet. We don't have even that. We've got this big river. There's even a bridge across it. That's kind of cool. I kind of like this location that I chose. I wonder if we'll be able to use this water for anything substantial. There's some wildlife. I see raccoons. Got like some ruins here. And we've settled right next to an ancient danger of some kind. Sense of foreboding overcomes Blurst as he draws near the ancient wall. He feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Well, perfect place for a warehouse then. surely everything will be fine. Let's see. Here on the work tab, we can see what jobs everybody has assigned, or what jobs everybody's able to do. Looks like currently only Beards and Bacon is constructing. The only one with a relevant construction skill. We could ask Explosive Ash to chip in, maybe. But they won't be very good at it. The priority of jobs here is from left to right. So you can see that firefighting is the most important task, with treat yourself for life-threatening injuries being the second most prioritized task. So even the hospital patients will get up to fight a fire, which makes sense to me. And then it's like, do normal tasks, cook things. Only one person assigned to cooking, too. 410, huh? Yeah. Fruits and Bacon will have to do all the cooking, too. That means we have only one person who can cook and construct? That doesn't seem good. Alright, Explosive Ash, you're gonna be also constructing then. And if that goes wrong, it's on me. Giving you a job you shouldn't have had. Yes, there's also a way to change to a different priority system here, but with manual priorities. And I can kind of assign priorities to each and every person for each and every job. For those who really want the serious micro. Which starting colonist will die first? Predict now with your channel points. Wow, that's some dark stuff. That is some dark stuff. We can probably speed up a little bit here while we get our initial structure online. Construction botch, that's okay. Who needs it? And I think we can assign the bed? Yeah. Beards and Bacon, you deserve the first bed. Because I had said so. Start with 10-ish. Probably want that to like repeat infinitely or something, but I just want to see if we can even get simple meals cooked successfully. Capybara's going to get built in as soon as they finish the corner. We have our pet. Actually, wait, is that our pet? Hold on. That's right. We have a pet that starts with us, and I think this is it. Sill. Exotic pet. Yeah, I believe this is ours. We need to designate a animal sleeping spot. So we crash landed in Space Australia. It seems so. Definitely seems to be the case. What are we running off to do? We're naturally going to the river for something? Maybe to get water? I actually really like that water animation. It's quite well done. Oh, I see. I think we used up all of our starting wood, of course. We need to chop some more wood. Put the wood near the stockpile first. No, those are mineable rocks. What are these then? Slate chunks. Okay. Am I using any mods? Yes, I'm using a few sort of AI optimization and quality of life mods. Nothing that changes core gameplay in any way, though. Isn't everything in space kind of like Australia? You're not wrong. Have I played Factorio? Yes. 500 hours of Factorio I've played. And I liked it. Got the beds just in time. Good job, everyone. Huzzah. We did a Factorio stream quite a while ago. For the community voted game one time. That ended up being a multiplayer thing. Which was kind of neat. I could see revisiting Factorio maybe as a solo thing. Do a solo playthrough. Could be kind of neat. All of our colonists will lack warm clothes when the cold season comes. Oh, that's right. We need a horseshoe peg. Recreation. Lay horseshoes out by the river. Is there anything else we need to make? We need an animal pen. Because the capybara is, like, wandering around. What if I just... make that? Anything else that we're missing currently? Got beds. Make plants. Oh, yeah, let's designate a planting zone, actually. Hereabouts. 4x10. Don't know what the difference is between all the types of plants. I'm guessing potato and rice are the good basic ones. I'd assume near a river you'd want to plant rice, but I don't know. I don't know anything. Let's just assume rice. See what happens. Yeah, I see that there's a tooltip for more information, but I could probably spend 30 minutes just reading up all the crop types, and then we're still here. That's right, you... have fun. We'll get rid of these trees. Alright, Blurst is planting rice. Beards of bacon and explosive ash seem like they're idle. You're telling me that... you have nothing to do? Let's see, what to do. Oh, we need a research bench. Let's get that next. That's right, I knew I forgot something. It's production. Simple research bench. Go in here. And we're gonna need raw food if we want anything to be cooked. That's right. I didn't. So these prepackaged survival meals have a limited amount. So there is a tech tree. Research. There's a tech tree that you can progress through in Rimworld for your colony. Get a vacuum crypto sleep casket for later, in case you want that. And then FTL travel. I guess that would be winning. Getting off this barren place might constitute winning. Rapidly grow crops indoors, regardless of the terrain or weather. So trees. Brew beer. Carpet making. No idea what would be a good starter research here. Be happy to get some recommendations on what to choose here. Rather than trying to sort out every single option. Batteries, they say. Batteries it is. Researching batteries. Question is, will the capybara... Do I tell the capybara to get in the pen at the appropriate time? That is my next question. How do we contain this wild beast in an appropriate manner? Misc tab pen marker. Misc. Wait, on the animal or... Architect Misc. Got it. Pen marker. Post with a sign designating an animal pen. Got it. Very small pen. Chicken capacity 0.1. Okay, we might need a bigger pen than that. Start with the marker and then expand as needed. Capybaras only, please. Get in the pen. That's right. You live there now. Good work. The beast has been tamed. Okay, we're hard at work gathering wood. I think a next task might be to put a roof on the storage facility. I've noticed that you suffer a penalty for unroofed outdoor storage of items, and they will deteriorate. At least certain kinds, not silver, but medicine and these meals and these pants are all deteriorating. There might be a couple of options for how to deal with this. I'm just going to try building a wall and a roof around the storage zone. See how that do. Curious if I can make just like a two-walled roof. Kind of like just like an awning. Just see if the game lets me do that. What's that? Zone build roof area. Cannot build a roof over an oak tree, you don't say. Well, hurry up and chop down that tree. I guess we don't need an animal sleeping spot if the capybara sleeps in the pen. Interesting. Do you know why chicken coops have only 2 doors? If they had 4 doors, they'd be a chicken sedan. Boom rat. Interesting. So we're going to need a source of food pretty soon. We're working on rice, but of course that's going to take a while. We may have to hunt some animals. There are relevant skills here. Shooting and cooking. If we're going to do that, we probably need a animal processing table or whatever it's called. Production. Butcher table. Heavy table for butchering dead creatures into pieces of raw meat. I guess we would also want in here. A little unclear. What is the boom rat? Not sure we want to know. We could also hunt the raccoon. Options. Go get those meals. Anything else that's scattered a bit further away? Have a look-see here. Seem like it. Okay. You're feeding the capybara automatically. Good. I was wondering if it was going to starve in there. Figured it might. Okay, so we've halved the penalty of deterioration now because they're still outdoors, but they no longer are unroofed. So I do get a bonus for a 2-wall lean-to sort of thing here now. Or an awning. Cool. I imagine there's a larger storage bonus for actually putting a wall over it, but that'll take a little bit longer. In that case... Let's see here. How's it going, Death Frost? No research towards battery has been made yet. I guess somebody has to actually work at the research bench. Hold on. Okay, because it's a bottom tier task just for Blurst. Currently the reasoning. And Blurst is also the plant handler. There it goes. We will begin butchering next to the sleeping zone. Okay, now, do I also see that there's like a preview of a chair when you make these stations, but then there's not actually a chair? I have to make the chair separately. Hygienic! Look, when space is a concern, you make the compromises you need to. This game is enough of an everything simulator that I could actually reasonably see there being some kind of interaction here or effect because of this, but I have no idea if there actually is. I guess we'll find out the hard way. The best way to find things out. Okay, end of the second day. I guess we're ready to go small animal hunting. On the morrow. Let's see, how is everybody doing? Not that hungry. The need for beauty is there, though. Gonna need to see something cool. Very soon. Hopefully they've got very low expectations. Initial optimism. I had to eat a meal off the ground. Can't we get a table around here? I guess we can. We're gonna need a bigger living area than this. Should maybe make a work structure. Otherwise, it's gonna get really cramped in here. Let's see if we can expand our home slightly. Which means... any food or resource yield will be harvested. Okay, sweet. To work. Solar flare. Wow, if we had any advanced technology whatsoever, we might care about that. As it stands, not so. The Angel of Death, thanks for the 10 months of the Prime sub. Welcome to the cozy... thanks for keeping it cozy for that metric year. Yeah, let's also make another door. There. Pirate raids will likely start soon. Oh yeah, we should make something defensive. Security. Waist-high barrier for use as cover from incoming shots. Our sandbags require cloth. I guess we'll use some barricades. Be sort of bunker to hide out in. Is this an actual effective defense? Not sure. Probably better than nothing, though. We can put traps. Put some by the bridge here. At Centaur, thanks for the 4 months and the Prime sub. Nice cozy stream to resub on for our space. Shelves stored 3 times as much as empty ground. Don't affect the beauty of their surroundings. Okay. So we should set up some shelves. To actually, these aren't mineable rocks. That can be mine, though. Interesting. Storage tab. Vivid Gray, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Items to trade, huh? Hello. What a name. Orange Nyoctrokal. And Samantha Sam Haxton. Interesting, there's some steel over here. Now, hold on a second. Go get that. Psychic Soothe. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. So everybody in the colony will be happier because of the serotonin beam. Amazing. Okay. How do I interact with these people? Hello? upon, then right-click trade. What you got, buddy? And silver. Or negotiator bonus. Hold on. Okay, so we do want to use blurs for this. Trader is not willing to buy the capybara. Unacceptable. So the trader has herbal medicine, smoke leaf joints, a steel spear, and a wolfskin hood. Spear could be nice, actually. I'm gonna buy the spear to go hunting with. You have no food, though, just drugs and pemmican. Oh, that is food. Lasts a very long time without refrigeration, great for traveling. Give me all your pemmican. I feel like I've seen this word spelled with a K. Is that a thing? Thanks for the trade. That means we won't run out of food as quickly, one hopes. Okay, so... steel spear. And then I'm going to task you with hunting something innocuous with that spear. Powerful fire-starting explosion when killed. Okay, don't stab the boon rat. We can get that squirrel. Although, hold on, let me just make sure who's going to actually hunt it. First won't hunt animals. This is a shooting job. I understand. Spear hunting might not be a thing. Might not be a thing. Also, Blurst is vegan. That would... No, he's not. He's simply incapable of caring. Don't kill the boom rat. Guess there's nothing else to hunt at the moment then. Yeah, I see that we're low on food. It's a fun problem. Okay, our stuff is no longer deteriorating. Excellent. Good for us. Good for us, really. 6 whoopers! Thanks for the 20 months of support. 2 metric years get. You can just pan the camera around. What is this? Ship chunk. Got wild boar. Got a whole pack of wild boar. Probably don't want to mess with a large group of them. But that could potentially be a lot of food. They're like forageable food. Got a grizzly bear. Don't mess with that. Some jade and an ibex ram. Let's mark that for hunting. That seems like a safe choice. Maybe that's too far away. There's also a turtle. A tortoise. That's an easy target. You have to get closer to shoot it, Beards and Bacon. Since it looks like you'll be here a while, Beards and Bacon thinks that you should give your faction a name. And this settlement a name, too. The Cult of Baelor. Lives in the Spire. Okay. Good. Allow. It is allowed. Good for less than a day. And shallow moving water. I guess quick question to chat. Do I need to do anything else to get this corpse hauled back to the food place, or is that going to happen automatically? Create a dumping stockpile at the base. Dumping stockpile. Dumping stockpile zone. Colonists will store junk. Put that here. And we need to make a task at the butcher's table. Do that forever. We might want the junk stockpile indoors, because it will spoil outside. Let's see if we can get it moved first. See, we're in no hurry to do this. Any stockpile that allows a corpse. So we can allow corpses. And that also creates a valid option. Good work, Beards and Bacon. Been successfully brought directly to the table. Now it's being chunked. Put that meat on a shelf. Close in 2 days. Do we have any kind of crude refrigeration device? Maybe not. Air conditioning tech gets us freezer, I see. We already have electricity. And if we cook the food, it should last longer, I assume. Yeah, I suppose in 4 days. Good, okay. Food is being made. Food is going up. Yeah, very pleasantly surprised by the music the game has given us to listen to while this shenaniganry is occurring. For beauty is still not being satisfied. We gotta make our indoor space more beautiful. Makes nearby beds a little bit more comfortable. End tables here. Goats join. A group of goats have wandered into the area. They seemed accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Glorious. Okay, let's get some pen space constructed for the goats. This is excellent. And then we need a wooden pen marker to designate that as the goat pen. Make the melee fighter do all the fencing? Ha. Ha ha. Ha. Very good, Tom. Oh, I see. Negative beauty. We gotta clean this crap up. If that actually does anything to haul these blocks around. I guess relocating them to... You can just pick that up? It's only 18 kilograms. Alright, fair enough. I just removed the floor. I've designated that this floor must be smooth. So Explosive Ash is getting down there with a toothbrush and a small piece of sandpaper, and he's not going to leave until every inch of this floor has been rendered slippery. Wow, and the goats are automatically getting pulled in here. Good. Didn't even have to designate it as goats only. Cool. We have 3 goats. Wonder if the goats could be milked. Happy birthday, Goat Dough number 1. Now, milkfulness, yes, you can milk them. Birthday today. Oh, that reminds me, actually, there are 4 seasons in Rimworld. I gotta read these aloud because they're great. The year is divided into 4 quadrums of 15 days apiece. Quadrums are the same everywhere, while seasons are different in different places. So you've got spring, summer, fall, winter, known as April-May, Jugust, Septober, and December. The 4 seasons of the year. Love it. Jugust. Excellent. Truly excellent. Can we name the goats? I think we can. Maybe. Maybe not. Training tab. Goat trainability none. Rename animal. Oh, here we go. Yes, excellent. Excellent. All right, who wants to be a goat? I won't charge channel points for this. Pete Douglas, you're first. Stranglefish. You're a goat. Cat Centaur. Kind of a weird name for a goat, but you know what? You're a goat. And obviously we need a capybara. We have a Greg. Greg the female capybara. Welcome. I'm sure she'll be very gregarious. Uh-oh, she's starving. Someone needs to feed Greg. Nope, Explosive Ash is feeding themselves. Not enough grass in Greg's pen. Oh, I see. We need a bigger pen for Greg. Release the Greg. Yeah, we can put Greg in with the goats, actually. I think that's completely fine. Those are the old... Yeah. A slaver caravan is approaching. Explosive Ash's sister will be with them. Oh, there's a lot of them, too. Hello. Giant slaver colony. What have you got with you? Muffalo. Great beast. Alright, Blurst, you're the talky person. Go out and meet them. Oh, they'll buy Greg. They also have slaves. Inyozo, Waltz, and Fedon. Hierarch. Go juice. They've got drugs and slaves. Because of its high cost and refined appearance, many cultures associate Yayo with degenerate wealth. This is clearly just cocaine. Yeah, that's just clearly just cocaine. Drugs, you say? Okay, I don't think we actually want any of this. Although, selling Greg is an option. Now, Greg is our unofficial mascot. Greg cannot be sold. Get back to smoothing the floor. Sure, just help yourself to all my stuff. They don't seem to be taking anything. They're just admiring it. We can take him, right? We can totally take him. Yeah, they're hanging out there because there's a roof. They don't really have a... We don't have a guest reception area, I suppose. And they would really like that. Too bad. Too bad. Oh, here we go. The Fiends. Enemy Drifter. They've sent an artist. An irate pirate. Just one guy? Let's see, how far? We need to get out of bed. Enjoy the sleep deprivation while you wait. Here, you go to work. Slash to bed. Have fun. Yeah, there's a wait for him. It's fine. Oh, it's beginning. Blursk, get your last minutes of sleep in. Oh, he's coming. Get up. Oh, we can just go over that, huh? Oh, heck. And the slavers were trying to help out, too. So, let's see. Looks like Explosive Ash took some bruises. Explosive Ash got punched. Beards of Bacon got clubbed. Christian got punched. Everybody else is fine. Excellent. Alright, undraft. Back to work. Do we need like a doctor bed or something? Harvest liver. Install peg leg. Remove tongue. Why are these all options? You know what? I don't want to know. Guess we just want anesthetize. That's the right one. See if they successfully do that. There are no medical beds available. Okay, hold on. Is that a different kind of bed, or do I just need to designate it as a medical bed? Also just reassign one of the beds. The psychic soothe is ending. Let the sadness resume. Go about your business, everybody. Guess they're catching up on sleep because they had to stay up all night. Good for them. Good for them. What was that? Well, that's Pink learned Max today. Gift. They left some medicine for us. Thank you. For the meds. Fair enough. Can just deconstruct that too. Enjoy your nap. And you're horseshoeing, I guess, also. Where's Greg? Greg's been wandering about. Did I remember to allow capybaras here? I did not. Now Greg will be pulled into the... there's Greg. Someone will eventually go get Greg. Oh, I see. They've been drugged. They were incapable of walking. Can we eat Greg? I'm pretty sure we can if we need to. Wonder if this corpse will become a problem. Don't really want to have a decaying dead body outside of our living space, is my guess. But I don't know how to bury a body. Great, we've got blighted rice plants, too. Oh, they're all... Oh, God, they're all blighted? Bummer. Grave. Bury him out by the river. No, they're all blighted. Very primitive against the storm? Kind of. Much more detailed and expansive than against the storm. There's definitely some similarity there, but this game strives to simulate everything, allow you to do everything in a much more sandboxy way than the structured experience Against the Storm is trying to provide. Let's cut everything then. Yeah, we've barely scratched the surface of what Rimworld is and can be, for sure. Why did he become naked? Concerning. Okay, this has been made. Okay. Is allowing stranger corpses. Oh yeah, we have to tell them to stop planting. I see. Hold on. Classic hilarious duplication of effort problems. We're also going to need more animal food soon. If we can get that raccoon. Nice. Not exactly the tastiest animal, but it was the closest animal, and you know, that's good enough. Oh, there we go, okay. Delicious food. Raccoon meat. Some actions can only be ordered by clicking a colonist and right-clicking on the object. It's a good reminder. Clearly not the case for burying people, thankfully. You filled that in? Good. Died on the 8th of April, May, 5,500 a year. Good work. Smoothing the floor. Good for him. Yeah, as a starting task, it's maybe a task I should have put off for a bit longer, smoothing out the floors. But here we are. Speed it up until the morning. It's almost time for our first break here. I'll maybe do one more day. Want that table. Almost finished researching battery. It's taking a while. It's only because we have one relatively bad researcher. Gonna want more colonists if we want to get a whole lot more done, I imagine. Getting a little bored of just slowly filing away the floor? Who can blame you? Seems like you need a real tool for that, you know? I was able to fix up that marble urn, too. Good. The beautiful urn. And these are berry bushes. Oh, I see. Okay, harvest all this stuff. It's also food. Sure we can do that, but it'll spoil in 14 days. Okay, let's take a while. Nice to eat even when raw. Got it. Only make simple meals for now. Until someone gets better at cooking. Only birds and bacon is at 4.09. There's reduced speed to learn things that you don't have a passion at. Huh. That's right, we started as Crash Landed. And we're now 10 days in. No, 8 days since our arrival. Good for us. Starting to think about how to improve things a little more. Guess we should start gathering some more wood. These are also berry bushes. Harvesting the berries doesn't delete the bush. That's correct. Okay, just go get the berries. Perfect. Easy food. Oh yeah, can we still gotta burn that down. Start over completely from scratch on the rice. It's a bummer to have that completely wasted. So far, a disappointing lack of death. Will it continue? Is the question. Compacted machinery. Interesting. Could maybe look at some of the other parts of the map, see if we could find interesting things. What do we got over here? Herd of gazelles. The boom rats. Yeah, Randy is feeling Randy, of course. So Randy may choose at any moment to make things go badly for us. There's some urns over there. Those aren't too far away. Let's mark these for uninstallation. Oh, hey. Some steel. Pigs. The pigs will do. Who's Randy? Randy's our storyteller. Randy is the randomness setting, essentially, in the game storyteller. So that means that pure randomness will determine when horrific events befall the settlement. Also walk faster over the smooth ground. Kind of nice. If you want to guarantee they join, capture and recruit them. Interesting. So you're telling me that maybe that first pirate that attacked us, we could have captured and recruited? That would have been pretty interesting. If so. Yes, these have positive beauty. This prediction could take a long time, it's true. Yeah, if we get to the end of the stream and no one has died, I guess I'll probably cancel it. Declare no winner. Seems reasonable. You can forbid doors. Doors are always locked. Colonists who are going crazy might might use the door anyway. Shift Q, okay. Didn't mind like that stuff. Don't mine into here. Don't be crazy. The goats will protect us from the evil within. Unholy intent. What do you call a space colony where everybody has to tell dad jokes all the time? Rimshot world. Badum-tsh. No refunds. Combat supplier. With lots of friends. A longsword, a great bow, pump shotgun, machine pistol, light machine gun. Chain shotgun. Black pants. Wooden plate armor. Don't have a lot to sell, but I am willing to buy a gun. Thinking about the light machine gun. Even shorter range than a triple shotgun. Sell Greg for a shotgun. We can't sell Greg to these people. We had to sell Greg to the slaver. Pete Douglas is going to have another goat. Excellent. The goats will be multiplied. And Lee Limpolium, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You can sell them the plasteel knife. I guess I will sell that. Which is enough to buy the LMG. Except... Kachinga. Then Beards and Bacon will equip the machine gun, which went somewhere. Here it is. Cool. See if that's enough separation to protect the crops from blight here. Let's do 2 rice, 2 potatoes, see what happens. Let's see, we grabbed all the urns. Beautiful decoration. Don't forget the break, that's right. Now is mostly as good a time as any. So yes, let's take our first break of the day here, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a few minutes to refill the legs, stretch the water, all of that stuff. When I return, our first colony in Rimworld will continue. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We have returned. Welcome back, one and all, to our Rimworld adventure here. Actually, let me just do a minor adjustment. Face the monitor head on to avoid unnecessary twisting. How am I enjoying Rimworld so far? So far, I'm liking what's happening. Seems like we've managed to get a basic foothold here in our settlement, but things could go massively awry at any moment, it seems. And I'm just kind of wondering when something unexpected is going to change everything. I don't know. Definitely a complex game, that's for sure. We have some components. Wondering if we think about making a generator. If we get air conditioning after battery, I imagine that's when the generator will make sense so that we can freeze our meat that we acquire. Seems totes okay. Hasn't turned into Grimworld just yet. Unsightly environment. Oh, we need another torch. Thanks for the component. So far, we've mostly had come people drop by and give us gifts, which is really quite appreciated. Cargo pods. Cargo pods were full of potatoes. Heck yeah. Although the potatoes are in chest-deep moving water. Surely this won't go badly. Just go get them. Oh yeah, this looks a bit better in here. I think they'll be a lot happier with this light level. What is the goal of this game? Our motivation? Survive. And ideally expand the settlement here. We can build stuff, we can research things, we can acquire more colonists. And survive, because there will be attacks occasionally from pirates, raiders, that kind of stuff. Virtual256, thanks for the 25 months and the Prime sub. Almost a quarter century. It's definitely a sandboxy game here, though. There's no real way to win, necessarily. More end to strive for. It's more trying not to die. It takes up most of your time. Those are all gonna go away really quickly, so hopefully we'll pick up the potatoes. What they choose to do. Can I tell them manually go get the potato? Oh, here we go. Beards and Bacons, go got him. You got all the taters. Saved him from the river. Good work. So how many potatoes did we save? 200 potatoes. We'll spoil in 30 days. Also have travelers. Can't interact with these ones. Can't trade anyway. I did think about trapping this bridge to deal with potential raiders. I wonder what happens if we put some kind of booby trap there and others walk across. No question mark means no interaction. Makes sense. Give them guns to be turned into Brotatoes. I see we keep gathering around this storage zone because it's on the road, too. Interesting. Interesting. It sabotage the bridge. Oh, we do have passive cooler. Not efficient enough to refrigerate food, though. I see. Regular cooler. Can be used to cool down rooms during summer or to create a walk-in freezer. Okay. So maybe I want to make a freezer room. Oh, and we actually have air conditioning because it's green. Okay, so we've already researched that. I understand. So yes, we should make a generator and a cooler then. And then we can store meat. For longer, probably. Nutrient paste dispenser. Produce edible meals from raw nutritive feedstock without requiring labor. Huh. Tube television. For recreational watching. What are they going to watch? It's like passive signals? Research solar panels. Programs from other better planets. Does also make sense. I'm going to try to make an enclosed sort of walk-in cooler freezer in the stone here. To see if I can make it work. Put the generator here. Probably take a few days to carve out all that stone, is my guess. The cooked meals actually spoil a lot faster than the raw potatoes, so I'm telling them to stop cooking. And to allow research on beards and bacon, too. Blurris, you're going to learn how to mine. Okay, it is using fuel. Got it. Somebody has to actually turn it off for it to turn off. Makes sense. Hey there, Different Thumb. Chill plus smart. That's a good description of the channel. Our goat has created a small goat. Happy birthday, baby goat 1. Alright, we need a new goat. Who shall be the goat? Pete Douglas's new child. Goat child. Dimodius. You're a goat. The goat. Game has definitely got a lot to get into as a new player, Pete Gun Show, but it seems like there's a lot to do, explore, and learn in Rimworld. Certainly. A game that strives to, in many ways, be an everything simulator. It really is the type of game for those who are looking for something where you can, in theory, do just about anything that you can imagine. And our uncle's here, too. How come all of our family members are on this planet with us, even though we ostensibly crash-landed here? Mercenary gunner, rats. As a recruiter, huh? They have wargs. Again, we can sell Greg. Our mascot. Mostly they're not willing to buy our stuff. We can sell the meals, components, and medicine only. We have no stuff otherwise. Oh, well. Luciferium. Can heal old scarred over wounds or brain damage. Without the moderating effects of regular doses every 5 to 6 days, the Mechanites lose cohesion, causing continuous berserk rages, and eventually death. After the first dose, there is no way to get the Mechanites out, ever. They call Luciferium the Devil's Bargain. Many have been forced to kill friends, when no more of the seductive red pills could be found. Wow, that's quite a drug. Once you take it, you must keep taking it. Or you will die. It's dark stuff. Cool. Back to mining. Pete Douglas, ready to be a mom again. Good life as a goat. Lurst is tired of this garbage. Probably we should... I've made a torch for working in. Produce a small amount of heat. Oh yeah, because it's not on. And it shouldn't be yet. Some free plasteel. I'll take it. Thank you. That's right. Currently we're just at 3 guys. There is no real leader, I suppose. Just the 3 of us. Wait, shells have a facing? Not sure how much it matters. Is this with all the DLCs? No, we're playing without any DLC. For the learning experience. So we're getting low-ish on wood again. So, is this working now? More travelers. There's no interaction to be had, it seems. Fascinating. Oh, right. Those resources might be stuck there for a bit. But the idea is that food will get stored here. Yeah, now they're bringing it out. Good. And our next task is to gather a bunch of perishable food and store it here and see if this works. Or if I'm missing something. Oh, and I can lower the target temperature, too. Interesting. We want just above freezing. 1 degree Celsius will be perfect. I guess we could make a freezer, too. Walk-in freezer. Alright, let's bottom it out then. Walk-in freezer, powered by the gas generator. Doesn't need that much wood, thankfully. And we can also... we can make a battery, right? I guess they're small batteries. Oh, here it is in power tab. Let's hook those up. They call me Strider. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Is there a way to see the temperature in this room? Kind of unclear. Oh, there we go. Yeah, indoor -6 and such. Close enough. Okay, so that's a functional indoor freezer, it seems. Which means it's time to mess with some hogs. Here they are. What's the worst that could happen? Now that we have a generator, we could consider hooking up electrical lamps indoors to the main structure. I think that's an option. Squeal like a pig. Get 3 of them. Let's see what happens here. Beards and Bacon and Explosive Ash are on their way. Beards has the LMG, right? That's right. Okay, this should be pretty insane. We're just gonna go hog wild with the LMG. As far as I can tell, ammo's not a thing in this game. Oh, don't mind the friendly fire, dang. Oh, and we've also got Muffalo. I didn't realize we had big ones. Ammo is not a thing, but it probably affects the gun durability, though. Oh yeah, and we should also disallow food. And corpses. Explosive Ash gives up the hunt. So it won't spoil in the freezer ever. Oh, we can freeze the milk. Fresh frozen milk. Doesn't seem quite right. But who am I to judge? I guess that means we can cook everything into simple meals and freeze those. It's a bit of a trek to the freezer. That's okay. As you can see, currently stuff is rotting, so we'd prefer to have a more permanent food storage solution. Heat stroke. Oh, I see, because we're working outside the electronics here. All right, well, I have a very easy solution for you with your heat stroke. Oh, it's 40 degrees Celsius outside. Good lord. It's hot. See. And we have air conditioning. Okay, we should do that probably. Oh, do these need to be covered? Nonsense. They don't need to be covered in Factorio. I declare shenanigans. Oh, I see. That's the concern? They will explode. Ah. Well, thankfully it's raining. That will help a bit. Put the fire up. Easy. Doesn't seem like a big deal. I don't know why people told me to put a roof on them. Just a little bit of nighttime excitement. And the more battery capacity stored, the bigger the explosions. That also makes sense. Short-circuited due to precipitation. I like that they made that explicit. Oh, I see. So we can make a caravan. A legendary recurve bow. Interesting. Chad is really excited about the bow. Therefore, a caravan is clearly required. We need to grab one more animal carcass, though. Need maybe 20 meals, and then I'll form caravan. See what happens. There might be a threat. Good. Meals are disallowed. Unless the shelves are different. Oh, they are. Oh, I see. Okay. Our first instance of food poisoning. They'll be fine. How's it going, Centeneer? Hey there, hey there. So yes, these will not spoil. Good. Very good. Cool that you can watch the beauty neat go up as they observe all the urns. Intense pain. Food poisoning and research. That's a nasty mix. Tough life. A lot of work to make one meal at a time. Oh, hey, we're actually gathering crops? Successfully, how nice. Double the size of these growing plots. Spooky. I understand why this hasn't been built yet. We have a lightning strike, which has caused a problem. Good luck, everybody. Not in the home area, though, so I'm not going to... I guess this one is? You guys want to fight that? Or what? Rain seems to be helping. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool that each lightning strike causes a small fire. And then that follows the in-game physics to determine what happens from there. Yep, perfect time to play some horseshoes, I agree. It's definitely what is required. Amazing. Okay, I think we are more or less ready to... Let's finish planting / harvesting and processing. And then we're going to try to do a caravan, get that quote-unquote legendary recurve bow. I'll just put this over here with the rest of the fire. Getting pissed off because it's too hot. Never did designate this as a medical bed. Greedy for an impressive bedroom. So I don't understand why this hasn't been built. More goats have arrived. The more goats, the better. Petty says probably the colonist with the required construction skill is forced to cook. Yes, they're our only cooker. That would explain things. Oh, there we go, yes. So this is now online. Seems to be working. Nice comfortable 20 degrees. Perfect. All right, tomorrow we journey. What a cunning hat. Thanks for 22 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Our guys forgot to use tables somehow? What? What do you mean they forgot? Doesn't matter. If they haven't figured it out, they don't deserve it. Wait, where's the caravan button? Here. And we'll take the goats with us, which we maybe don't want to do, but I'm not sure. Just bring Greg. Oh, I see. Greg. Greg will eat our food? How dare you, Greg. Alright, just the people then. We're bringing meals and medicine. Apparently not these. Works for me. Yeah, it's only 1.2 days away. Good luck fording the river. Yeah, we do need enough food to get back, but again, 1.2 times 2 is still less than 3.6. So we should be fine. Unless the game lied to me, which it might have. Go, my children. We have a panther? They have a panther. We have no money. Did we forget to turn off the generator before we left? No, we want it running. Hopefully it won't turn into a fire. No biggie. Oh, they're sleeping. I was like, why are they not moving? Because they're asleep. That just makes sense. What difficulty are we on? We're on slightly higher than the base. View scenario. Not sure I can bring it up. Somebody in chat will know better than I. These berries can be eaten raw, so I imagine they're vaguely helpful here. Is there usually a Saturday Spire video by now? Usually, yes. Not sure what's up with this week's one. I'll have to look into that. Guess they're not going to grab this stuff automatically. Yeah, just pick them up. Starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles, they say. Well, that sounds like we're gonna die. Oh, I see. No, that's a different thing. That's the WinCon. That is very far away. Oh, this is the one we're doing. Yes, it's probably here. And there's the threat. Jordan! Enemy Drifter of the Fiends. He's got an 8 melee skill. Okay, we need to put some threat, some obstacle between him and us so that we can shoot him. What is this, mud? Mud, yeah, okay. Over here, then. Easy. It's one guy with a knife, not much of a threat, mind you. Da-da-da-da! Legged. Legendary recurve bow. Yoink. And the telescope. Pick that up. Okay, that's fine. In that case, get out of here. Call that a very successful venture. And it's automatically offered to us when we reform the caravan. Okay, that's good to know as well. Things we're not taking. Slate marble chunks. Bad steel knife. The dead guy. The dead guy's clothes. I could take the granite tables? Sure. Dr. Lua further clarifies you can harvest berries and tame wildlife and such before leaving a map as well. I can imagine having some personal objections to having to wear the dead guy's clothes. Can even eat the dead guy if we needed to. Good for us. Have man-eating cats. Not giant cats like I was expecting, just regular-sized man-eating cats. Neat. They sound very angry. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Seems like they'd be kind of hard to hit with a machine gun. Oh, wow. Otherwise, everything else seems to be going fine. Everybody has been adequately fed. None of our food is spoiling. Life's good. Life is good. Wait, when did we get donkeys? We must tame the donkeys. The generator did run out of fuel, though. way back. We seem to have avoided the cats, or maybe the cats left. Don't see any cats. Oh yeah, the batteries will keep the thing running even after it runs out, I guess. Oh no. The cats got him! They are here. I should have drafted them. Explosive hash, run! Oh, he's stunned. No! Oh. Well, we have... He's not dead yet. He's only bleeding out. Let's see, we might have an answer to our prediction here. Okay. Looks like the immediate threat is dead. Cat, dead. Cat, not yet dead. Explosive ash, torn to shreds. Scratched to pieces here. In extreme pain. We need to get him to a hospital immediately. We have 6 hours. To install dentures. Beards and Bacon is the doctor. Rescue. Tend without medicine. Let's try tend here. We had medicine on us, thankfully. She can be undrafted. You're also hurt. Good luck. To the healing chamber. Food is not a problem right now. We have more pressing concerns. Explosive Ash can walk now. That's a good sign. Reconditions need tending. Blurst will bleed out soon, too. Okay, hold on. I'll Blurst out next. Those dang cats, man. Fluctuation EM, thanks for the 45 months and the Prime sub. Get that. Yeah, Birds and Bacon is still drafted, and I think that's probably the right pick for now. Grab these things. tending. Alright, you can be undrafted now. Alright, so I think they're gonna live. Hyperweave. Neat. Damn it, Jim, I'm a gunslinger, not a doctor. Gotta sleep it off, everybody. Hey there, critical hit. Things were going well until cats happened. We got mauled by cats. It's a tough life. Gotta throw some horseshoes to take the stress off. Thirst needs to be fed. But first, horseshoes are more important. Can you maybe tame the injured cat? No, it's got a horrible disease. It's also definitely dead. Blurs, did you get any food? Yeah, he did. Okay, good talk. Oh, he's gonna go try to tame a donkey, I see. That's right, I did mark those for taming. Blue Savash could walk again. Christian no longer has... Blurst no longer has any untreatable conditions. Alright. A lot of tips up there, they sure are. Also maybe disable that entirely. Who knows? Haven't played any Prison Architect myself to compare them. Maybe chat members know. Prison Architect seems a bit more limited in scope. Okay, Blurst is fully healed. Good. Blurst is back to full power. And that means we can actually, like, do food. Our plants finished growing, so food will be back online momentarily. Oh yeah, I didn't see that pile of vomit there. Here's some bacon. Clean that up. Alright, with 2 people working and only 1 person to help, I think we'll probably have a better time here. Did we get our donkeys? Oh, we got our donkeys! Yes! We got a couple of asses to name after chat members here. Who wants to be a donkey? Miss Achiever is a donkey. And critical hit. That little Dimodius and a new goat. Rakbar, you're a baby goat now. So we have 5 goats. Excellent. Explosive Ash. Stable health. Wait, did I see that right? Nose, crack, cat paw. The cat managed to crack Explosive Ash's nose with a boop. Do donkeys eat goats sometimes? Well, we have to cross the river. We have a donkey, a goat, and a capybara. We can't leave the capybara and the donkey together because the capybara will make unwanted advances towards the donkey. We can't leave the donkey and the goats together either because they feel too insecure when they're next to each other. And none of them can be left alone. So what do you do? What do you do, Twitchette? Use the bridge. That's the right move. Have more baby goats. Another new child. Named after a chat member. Billy. Night Thorns. You're a goat. Yeah, we're getting pretty hungry here. We might have to eat a goat. Blah. But maybe cooking is happening? Cooking is gonna happen. Good job. Finally refilled the generator. Took long enough. Okay. Several day backlog of tasks, it seems. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that I could just be doing cook simple meal times 4 instead, and we would do this 4 times efficiently? Because that would be a lot better. Oh yeah. Or do until you have X. Till you have 50. Kind of like setting a production limit in Against the Storm. Gazelle might not be great. Hey, Explosive Ash made a full recovery. Look at that. Things ain't so bad. Life's back to normal at the settlement. Means it's time to get into some new trouble here. Or expand our living conditions somehow. Let's redo the lights. That didn't take too long. I wonder if this jade is a good trade resource. What kind of horrible massacre occurred over here? Oh, the bear. Well, that makes sense. Run past the sleeping bear and grab the dead boar. Should be easy. Yoink. Good work. Bear, no! If we disturb this animal, I don't think we'll be able to bear it. Does have extreme body loss, extreme blood loss across its whole body. So maybe we can hunt it, actually. You're not wrong. Go get it. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. Finish him. Well, that was barely difficult. No problem. I've got 89 bear meat. We have to get rid of some of these. Don't need a rotting gazelle and a dead cat stored in the freezer. Thank you. It's the easiest way to do this. Just draft somebody. There we go. Make a low priority zone in the water and allow rotting corpses from other stockpiles. There's a way to tackle that, apparently. Uh-oh. A local boom rat has gone mad. Terrifying. Rotten corpses. Priority low. Cool. Duke of Lameness, thanks for 4 months of support in the Prime sub. And disallow rotten in the other stockpiles. Thanks for the little tip there. Oh, geez. Boom rats don't like Mondays. So angry. I guess we'll just wait. Broken down. Broken down. It's fine now. I figured there might be some way to do like kiting the boom rat, but without experience in this game, I had no idea if that was going to work or end it disastrously. Now it's Tuesday. No longer hates Mondays. With a burning passion. It just makes sense. Bunny. Adorable bunny. So we're starting to get a decent amount of leather here. Barn doors. Is there a way to expand this commune? Definitely. You can have quite a few people living in your settlement at the same time. I'm not actually sure how you get more people, though. Mostly through random events. Makes sense that we haven't seen it yet, then. Kind of looking around our map, seeing what else we have here. You can also buy... Yeah, that's right, you can buy new ones with a lot of silver. Although, for the most part, we found that... hard to sell stuff. Might be a good idea to make a prison room. That's true. You know, let's... solar panel. And these can be sold. Animals keep breeding. Good. More animals, more stuff. The voluntary organ harvesting room. You never know when you're going to need a spare. Fancy stuff on the map already? Tailoring bench. A wild man wanders in. Attempt to tame him. Sure. Speaking of recruiting new people. Get the wild man. Easy peasy. He looks old. 62 years old. Or young, you know, whatever. Seems good. Run right past the bear. It's fine. He was not impressed by our offering of food. elevator door. Blurst. There you go. Are you taking a nap there? Don't answer that. It was a good attempt. Can't be much of a wall if it's that fast to disassemble, you know? Telling me our own walls are so easily removed? Concerning. Sure is a lot of fire. Alright, the rain came back. Good. Let's see. So this is all considered a home area currently. Got up to milk the goat in the middle of the night. I guess it's not the middle of the night. It's 8 a.m. Oh, good. And there's a toggle for whether new areas get added as home. That's nice. There's a lot of quality of life features, at least. Appreciate that. Make a new bridge? Sort of want to. Easy access over here. Not like that. It's good, because the other bridge is about to burn down. Doesn't seem like a problem, really. Not my bridge. Kinda cool to watch how fire propagates in this game. Who builds a bridge like this? How's everyone's mood doing? Pretty good for Beards and Bacon. Explosive Ash seems fine. Blur seems fine. Everybody's alright. Gonna get cold soon. Heater. Right next to the flammable beds. It's fine, right? Totally fine. Hello, Stefan Andre. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and the little background square of each colonist is also a quick preview into their mental health. That's very nice. Also hunt the wild man. Hey! Sir. I'm trying to build bridges with you. Can't just be doing that. We've made a couple taming attempts so far. He's still marked for taming. So presumably once the bridge is finished, they'll make that a priority again. Oh yeah, and we also can make... some toques. Oh, that requires stuff I don't have. 3 hats. If possible. Tailor. Here's the Bacon's a very good tailor. Set that as high priority. See what happens. And yes, we should definitely now build a door. Oh, I see. Uranium door. Oh. Fascinating. A lot of goats. Our army grows. Not sure what patch leather does for me. Okay, so we can break down some of these bigger stuff with the smelter and the stone cutters table. Cut stone chunks into usable blocks. Interesting. Also make an art bench. Purposes unknown. Yeah, patch leather seems bad, but I can't make clothing out of any of the materials I do have. Seems like an issue. Odd. Yeah, it can't be made out of leather. But it seems like everything that we can make can only be made out of wool or cloth. The cowboy hat can't be made out of leather. Unless etc. covers a lot more things than I realize. Unclear. Can plant cotton? Check the details tab to see the full list. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so we can make hoods. If that works. A medieval doctor named Reeves is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. She certainly crashed. Okay. Quack? Is that her job? Medieval doctor, aka a quack. I don't think she's gonna make it, though. Don't have medicine, I gotta just tend. Nah, she's dead. Blah. Human revenge! Uh-oh. And he's gone mad. Explosive Ash, defend yourself. Beards and Bacon, why are you so slow? What's going on? Oh crap, you're feeling stressed. Take back or what? Alright, we have subdued him. He is under arrest. Good. Taming with extra steps. Yeah. Yeah, throw him in his cell. Get it done. Fair enough. 100% prisoner mortality rate. So far. The corpse room. Classic. Going on, Explosive Ash. You're bruised. There we go. Is that LMG a starting weapon or was it a drop? We purchased the purchased the LMG. That's how we got our hands on that thing. We also have a legendary recurve bow that I haven't bothered equipping on anybody. Give that to Explosive Ash. Once Explosive Ash is healed up a bit. I guess we can put those dead people in graves. That seems probably smart. Oh, there we go. Just give him to the bear. Where is that bear anyway? There it is. Good afternoon, Philly. Let's have a morgue in the river. Just drop him in the ocean. The water. It's fine. There we go. Got them all buried. The Vikings' burial. Sorry, man-hunting snow hares? You what? Top priority. I just want to see if you do it. Hey, those weren't ordinary cats. Those were murder cats. Cats to be feared. Oh, I see, because this bridge is out. That's right. We should maybe fix that, but I like our new bridge. The better bridge. Tool cabinet increases work speed when placed near a workbench. I don't want to sell it inside. I want it outside. Need a memorial here. We must memorialize those who we've lost. Our enemies, mostly. Like a more accessible Dwarf Fortress, that's exactly how I would describe this game. Log. Tries to be an everything simulator in a very similar way to Dwarf Fortress. Cooking skill has not improved. Fair enough. Yeah, this game, unlike Dwarf Fortress, this game doesn't have vertical layers. I don't think. That adds a lot of complexity to Dwarf Fortress. Chat says, once you add the DLCs, it goes in very different directions than Dwarf Fortress. It does not have vertical, although, of course, there is a mod for that. I think you get more people in Dwarf Fortress, too. And they're kind of more expected to die. Have I seen the game Astrea 6-Sided Oracles? I have. Kind of like a little one part Slay the Spire, one part Slice and Dice. Kind of what it feels like. Slice and Dice plus Spire. It's an interesting looking game conceptually. I don't have any interest in Astrea personally. I can see why I maybe should. Because of the keywords, the checkboxes it ticks, but it doesn't pull at me. And I don't want to play it. But that's me with most games. I'm very picky, usually. Have I played Oxygen Not Included? Can't say that I have. The Muffalo could make good cloth, you say? Can we tame the Muffalo? Yes. Let's see if we can pull that off. Albina's Cache of Treasure. Psychic Animal Pulsar. Drive all animals in the region into a man-hunting rage. Interesting. Guess we need the grass for the stuff. That's one female. Where's the male? This pen is getting a little cramped. Stranglefish will be killed. Oh, I see, yeah. So it shows the nutrition growth and consumption. We better get rid of one more goat then. One. That's right in front of the family. Don't even retrieve the corpse. Are we modding? Yes, we've got a few UI and quality of life mods installed. That's mostly it. I could combine the pens to share the grow space. If I did that, they'd start to think they're in the same social class. We can't have that. All right, Twitch chat, before we go any further into this playthrough, maybe I'll do one more hour of Rimworld here and see if any additional challenges pop up. Before we go any further, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few more minutes to continue this playthrough. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Let me delete the spoilers command here. I'm going to open up spoilers completely to the chat here. I actually do want to hear about things I could be doing or should be doing that are interesting or likely to result in some immediate action. I guess what I want to do is break into this tomb here, this sealed away evil that's next to our settlement. Stonecutter's table number 1. Okay, let's get one of those made. What's that? Architect production, Stonecutter's table. Let's put that outside. Seems like the sort of thing that should be outside. No. You should put it inside. Well, then we need a garage. We can do a steel stonecutter's table, which might be better. Sure. Also make different types of dining chair than wood if I want to. Interesting. Could break in, but you suggest a lot of traps in a hallway that the things inside would then need to walk over. That would be the way to do it, wouldn't it? Let's see. So we can make steel spike traps, for example. Okay. More goats. The evil can be either colony destroying or mildly positive. I like it. You're saying there's a chance. Yeah, we'll see if we can do steel traps. Oh. But. Explosive Ash, you're a grandpa? And your granddaughter is older than you are. Wait, do we have a full... How old are you really? Oh, you're 136. No, that does track. You're 40 years that weren't in cryo sleep. But apparently you had a child at some point before the cryo sleep occurred. Not even once. So a poor short bow and a sandstone club. Not too threatening, but we definitely need to draft people. Let's see, are they gonna charge immediately? Looks like they are. Although we're lucky because the bridge is out. They don't need to use the bridge though. I see. Well, that was easy. You just got killed by your own grandpa. It's a tough life. But so it goes. Why is Explosive Ash using a bow? Because, my friend, it's a way better bow than any stinky rifle. This is a legendary recurve bow. It's not to be underestimated. Yeah, I need a... this. Muffalo. Got it. Hey, get back in there. That's right. It's pretty cool that we haven't lost anyone, Virtual 256. We had a couple medical emergencies, but we've been able to save people each time. I think we've also gotten relatively lucky. The game hasn't spawned any real threats. Nobody armed with, like, an actual gun. Or any really dangerous wild animals. Wait. Wait a minute. Did he just... So we're eating food in the walk-in freezer? Like, while it's still frozen. Is that what's happening? Need to move the food stockpile. Don't be ridiculous. What we clearly need is a dining table right next to the walk-in freezer. All right, let's move this right here. Totally fine. My grandchild died. Oh. Well, that's a fair reason to be upset. Not my grandchild that was older than me. I've also been insulted directly. We're sleeping in the cold. I mean, we're sleeping in the cold. Oh, because this is still on. Turn this off. It's also hard to work in the dark, eh? That would also make sense if it's not getting heated enough. It's 19 in here. It's pretty good. That should be comfortable enough for sleeping in. This is a slightly impressive barracks. They want more. What if we just build another one? Good. We can plant flowers in the dirt part. Neat. So if I go zone, growing zone, like right here. Yeah, Blur's rocking an awesome do. Recruiter of the Cult of Baelor. Need some clothes. It is December now. Wow. Effective. Hey, look, and the eating place is a thing. Good. Beards and Bacon can carry that themselves. Dare I ask. Ooh, that's promising. Jamaican. Not as clear. Uh-oh. Wet Lotus with a full year of amazing plays, amazing game, amazing community, and, of course, amazing streamer. That's me? Absurd. A hood was made. Oh, that's what they're. That's not the hair. That's a hood. That makes more sense. Plain leather hood. Harvest crops before they freeze and die, huh? It's a tough life. You can get hit by your own traps. Okay, I was wondering about that. So those will have to be made in a careful way, huh? You can't just put them willy-nilly. Figured that might be the case. Muffalo 1. It's cold. Don't think we have warm enough clothes to be outside. Okay with the plants die. Can they have parkas? If I had made parkas, I think Explosive Ash has one. Oh, hold on. Undrafted somehow? What happened there? Pigskin parka. Staying warm even in the coldest of temperatures. A porka. That's right. All right, and a terrible joke for the crowd that I just thought up of, courtesy of Virtual 256. What did Julius Caesar say after his friend made him a hat? Et tuque, brute. No refunds, to a shot. Once I break into the crypt, how is the person breaking the last wall going to get out? Excellent question. Could maybe use a door. Yeah, we can maybe make an escape passage like here. This doors automatically lock. But they could attack the door, probably. Oh, transport pod has crashed. Powell. Got 9 hours. Where'd he go? What did Julius Caesar say when he was handed a floofy skirt? Et tutu, brute? Cold as heck. Yeah, no surprise there. Where you going, Blurs? Don't do that. You stay where it's warm. Gotta play horseshoes until you're frozen. Crazy person. Got a free zoner. Get some limestone. Or granite. Cold snap is over. Good. granite do we have? Not enough. Bye. They're escaping through the tunnel we made for them. Kind of funny. We'll have to manually haul away this chunk, too. Seems fine. The Great Escape. It's a prison break. To freedom. Incompetent cook has caused food poisoning. Classic. Classic. Not all of my food. To jail with you. Would you like to buy some animals? They're barely contained. Sell the donkeys. Enjoy your donkeys. Okay, we got the door installed correctly. Whoa. You decided to get into a fight. Good. Good for you. I see. Gotta assert dominance. That's right. Wait, that's not here. Get all that stuff. And then I don't know if I can get them to build traps in the correct order without excessive micromanagement. Seems like a pain. there a way to forbid my colonists from going to certain locations? Or can I manually build things in drafted mode? Find out. No, I can't prioritize that. Assign. I can click on a colonist and then on a job and then force build. Okay, that can help. Build traps and then move them. Interesting. I can build them here and then relocate them? Schedule. Oh, I see. Manage areas. New area. Forbidden. Piss off the males. No, that's not... It's not helping me. So this game in a nutshell, we are 3 crashed survivors, space colonists, crashed on a already inhabited planet. And the goal is to survive, sort of expand and prosper. He's on a rampage. Blurst, what are you doing? Blurst has been gouged. Not sure why Blurst is coming out here, but you know what? I'm past the point of caring, quite frankly. Enjoy yourself, Blurst. It's not clear why Blurst even left the house. Looks like we get to resolve the prediction at least. Alright, you two. Go kill it or whatever. Beards and bacons have been semi-stabbed. Rescue ain't on the table here, unfortunately, for Blurst. GG to anybody who predicted Blurst as the first death. Killed by a wild boar while taking a piss in the middle of the night. Only he'd stayed in bed, he'd be alive today. See if people know how to install these correctly. Good. Let that be a lesson. Saicha Nation. Here I am just trying to open this ancient tomb thing. Disliked food, no shit. Good. Only explosive ash will do the mining here. Correctly avoiding the traps. You want to be here. Area revealed. Contains ancient hostile mechanoids. Oh dear. Pulse charged rail-assisted lance weapon. Advanced components. Luciferium. And a Pokemon. Neat. Oof. Good shot. Alright. Well, that's definitely not what I expected to be in there. Makes sense, though. Cool. Alright, well, you need to go treat yourself now. Looks like they're not coming out. They might wander. Oh yeah, here they come. Maybe. Definitely not the behavior I was expecting. Fair enough, though. Yeah, now we probably want to forbid the door. We made a hood, at least. So I guess they just move randomly, which means it's almost impossible for them to navigate through the corridor. He's fine. Doe's goat does. Oh no, the doe has gone mad. Also, Cat Centaur had cancer. That's funny, man. That's good stuff. Very good stuff. A little anticlimactic indeed. Well, I mean, they're trapped in there. Definitely don't want to hurt them, because they will kill us. It's age 215. But apparently you can just leave them in there, I guess. Seems straightforward enough. Who even needed that bridge anyway? Also, caskets. Ancient crypto sleep caskets, which could potentially have people in them. Kinda neat. We were warned about that. Didn't trigger any of the traps, though. I guess he knows where they are. Good work. Yeah, I could probably, like, try to kite them or something. Seems unlikely to work well. But my curiosity is satisfied. I'm pretty happy with our little exploration here, and I think that's plenty of time in our session today. Let's make a proper Cult of Baylor save and conclude our session of Rimworld here. A delightful little look into, a story generator. It's definitely a good description of Rimworld and its associated gameplays. Quite a delightful sandbox experience. I've always found I don't personally do all that well with sandboxes. I like to have a discrete goal with either a distinct success or failure that I'm striving towards. But Rimworld's a good time. Rimworld is a good time, and I'm glad we got to have our one death at least. Everybody on the planet, take 5. That's true, there is a goal in Rimworld. The goal is to stop playing Rimworld by getting to an escape ship. Cool little game. I don't know if we'll be back to Rimworld. I currently don't have any intention to do that. But I'm really glad we checked it out here as our September community voted game. Speaking of the preliminary phase of our October game, our October community voted game is underway here. You can, on the Discord, through the community voting section, suggest a game if you're a sub for me to play, or anybody who is a member of the Discord. Shout out here to the Discord. Anybody who's a member of the Discord can vote on existing suggestions with a thumbs up, with the topmost thumbed up suggestions making it to the final poll that determines what game we'll play. GG's. Chat member liked Oxygen not included, as it feels like there are more distinct mini-goals than mini-games in the genre. I've really been enjoying Against the Storm for having such discrete goals most of the time, even if there's a lot of ways to get to them. That's probably what we'll do more of next weekend, is some Against the Storm. Not quite ready to end our stream today, though. I think I'll play a little bit of Brotato to wind down our broadcast. Maybe a couple of runs, just for some fun here. But let's do that. Brotato. Do community-selected games ever get a more featured role in the stream, or is that uncommon? Happens from time to time. Oftentimes, if I like a game, I will keep playing it until we finish it. I'd say maybe about 50% of our community-voted games end up recurring. Are these the taters we found in Rimworld? They could be. Definitely could be. We are. Am I done streaming Slice and Dice? Until it comes out on Steam, yes. It's got to come out on a real game store. No offense to itch.io, but offense to itch.io. Let's see, where were we in our rotation style? I feel like we had played Hunter, but not Artificer. That's right, Against the Storm started as a community game. That makes sense. Disco Elysium was also one that we played a lot of. We played a lot of the Outer Wilds, excuse me. Not the Obsidian one, the other one. Explosion Man. I want to do planks today. Planks are where it's at. Tunic was also a game boat game that we did multiple play sessions of until we completed. Half armor? That's right, we have half armor. Take some move speed then. Yeah. Give me a turret. How do you unscrew a robot's foot? Rotate toe. Oh dear. Grab some engineering. Scales the planks, and it's going to scale this turret, too. Do we add a shredder? Nah. We're planking. We're planking. Other examples include Baba. Wait, Baba's You is a community game? Definitely don't remember that part. Played a lot of Baba. Baba. Give me the onion. Nice double crate. Very good. Take a coupon, take a dong. Take some range. Insanity's not terrible, actually. I wonder if Gentle Alien was worth it. Let's try that. It's only 1.5 armor, but it's still good. Totally still good. We wanted that compass, actually. Good reason to pick up luck. Ooh, and attack speed. Who needs luck? Ooh. All of the above. Thank you. How is Rimworld? Not too bad. We made it a couple seasons without any trouble whatsoever, then decided to poke our nose where we shouldn't. And discovered some things there. Oh, shit. That's a surprisingly fast way to die. We'll roll that back in a moment. I do need actually a break, though, before I play any Brotato. I'm going to take a couple minutes here, Twitch chat, to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll play a bit more Brotate. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Let's just roll to the next character. Let's play some Arms Dealer. This character's kind of cool. You have to change your weapons every single wave, but you get hella cheap weapons. Makes for an interesting time, that's for sure. Early harvesting can do pretty big wonders on this character. think I want Sharp Bullet. I'd heard there was a Deep Rock Galactic Survivor-esque game. I've not played it, though. Just a demo, apparently. I don't think I'm too interested in that. Coffee's good. Weird food also. These all lock for next wave. Attack speed is a universal offensive stat, so I think it's got to be good on this character. Same with crit, for the most part. This tater is the arms dealer, Virtual 256. I think you can also find that out with exclamation point tater. I believe that will give a response from a bot. Not take a tree item. Ooh. I should probably grab the max health. I'm going to take the harvesting because I'm greedy. The good kind of greedy. Does the arms dealer recycle all their weapons each round? Yes. Yeah, you lose all your weapons, and then you have to replace them, but they are much cheaper, and you do get a guaranteed weapon in every shop. That makes up for it somewhat. Only somewhat. Overall, a rather challenging character because you are unable to consistently rely on any weapon, or weapon type even. Enough regen for this. Maybe should have taken that rock. Wow, tier 4 level up perk? This early is kind of nuts. We'll definitely take the damage up. How could I not? passive turrets, any sort of passive damage is kind of nice on this character. I don't really want a turret, though. The incendiary turret. I don't believe. Not convinced. Take 15 attack speed. And 5 crit, sure. Tentacle! Maybe get some melee damage stat. Don't need it though. Sure. Grab a little bit of range damage. Ooh, rocket launcher 3 for wave 9. I like that. I'll take some really cheap engineering, sure. Go. I guess we're doing crit. Guess we're doing thief daggers. Almost exclusively. Do you need good luck on this tater to get better weapons? It is definitely helpful. I wouldn't say that you need it. But yeah, this is definitely a tater where more luck is a bit more helpful than some of the others because of that chance for better weapons. That was a little bit chaotic. Take 3 more armor, 10 more attack speed. Ooh, hunting trophy. Chance to gain material when killing an enemy with a crit. We do have our first elite on this wave. Life could be difficult. Don't take the peacock, that's for sure. Don't do it. I have -5 elemental damage, so I'm not buying these flamethrowers, though. With 3 elites, I'll buy the silver bullet. I might regret it, though. Guess we'll find out. Elite is tough. Oh, GG. GG, Twitch chat. Okay, I think I'm realizing I am retired, as they say. Bottles of beer, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Twitch chat, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's get started on my weekend, folks. It's been a very cozy week. We'll be back at it, of course, not tomorrow. Tuesday. Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time. See you later, Annabelle, Dr. Amoxicillin, Ingenol, Zatox, Tubsass, Sir Botchalot, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back at it next week. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. Toodaloo.